him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy. Come here, little Squishy.
Warlord 1981 NL resubscribed for 19 months. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Warlord. I was waiting to see how it pronounced that. Thank you so much for the 19 months. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Yay. Good evening.
I shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy.
Come here, Squishy. Give me a little.
Izzy _ 2311.
Thank you so much, Izzy. Enjoy your access to emotes. I have a lot of them. I want more. Thank you, lovely. I need to set up a donor goal for that. I keep forgetting. Like, I know I talked about it, but I keep forgetting that I need to set up a donor goal so people know what I'm actually putting money towards. I need to make a command as well. I'll get Kabla to remind me when he turns up. I can't function without Kabla telling me what to do, I swear. But thank you, Izzy. And thank you for buying the concert ticket from me. That money, like, I'm sad that I can't go, but that money is gonna be much needed towards Canada, so thank you. No, not at all. And now I have your details saved as well, so we've got each other on there now. Your monster. Can't stream without my monster. Bum, dum, dum, bum, bum. I'm sad. I've got this can and 2 others left of Original Monster. And then I'm making the change to Original Monster 0. It doesn't taste quite the same, but I'm trying to get some healthier habits. And whilst I'm not ready to cut out energy drinks completely, I figured moving to 0 was better. But oh my god, they taste so bad. So I'm gonna sit here and stroke this. Thank you, Seribot. Get rid of the spam. Ready? My bee's gonna start attacking. Yeah, fuck him up. Get him. Get him. Seribot's the best. I will scream its praises from the rooftops. Seribot's great. I didn't even see what message it was. Like, it was so quick, I didn't even get to see what the message was. Seribot's great, and I use it for the ads as well. And you can, I don't know if you know this, Izzy, but you can go onto Seribot's stream and you can customize your ad message. I've not done it, I've just got the basic one because I feel like it does the job. But you can customize your message on there, which is quite cool. I saw somebody do it the other day. Yeah, I clicked on Seribot's stream to see if there were any updates that I needed to kind of do, and I saw somebody customizing their ad message, and I was like, oh, that's so handy. So you can always do that. I might eventually. Yeah, you can set it up so that when an ad comes up, Seribot's like, there's ads incoming, this supports the streamer, blah 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 blah, and then it tells you when ads are over. And then, like, I just have the basic one on, but you can customize it as well, which is quite fun. Alright, where's the game in my very vast stream library? There it is. We last played this on August 11th. It has been a few days. I feel like my throat is as well rested as it's going to be because there's a lot of talking in this. Or, like, I guess I don't have to narrate everything, but why wouldn't I? I like narrating it. it loading? I think it's loading. It's trying to load anyway. Game capture. That one. There we go. She's so cool. I can see my cards. Oh, it's the ones that I created from previous save files as well, so I deleted that one. So the moment we got this one. We made some cool cards. Oh, I can delete the old ones? Okay, good. I think that one's an old one as well. Okay. So, we played roughly 4 hours of this, I think, last time. I don't know how far through we got. I don't generally know how long this game is. But I've only got 5 out of, like, 28 achievements, so I can't have made it that far through. Well, there's a content warning. This game tackles sensitive themes and content, including self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual themes, crude language, and use of legal drugs. Yeah. That it do. Oh, I got Sniver! Hell yeah. I should probably create a message for that. Watch me learn how to be a streamer. Content warning. Self-harm. Suicide. Discrimination. Gender. Depression. Anxiety. Nudity. Sexual themes. Crude language, which is a warning for my stream anyway, and drug use. Nice. Okay. So I made it to chapter 3, and I have 4 cards. Good to know. I don't really know what I need to be doing. I don't quite know where I left off. Making a card, I guess? Storm! Hey, baby! Hi, my love. Also, for everybody that is not subscribed, there is an ad break in 50 seconds. Just bear that in mind. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Garlic! Hi, lovely. Wait, I'll sneeze the ad because like a couple of you have come in. I'll sneeze it. So that'll be in 5 minutes instead. I want to talk to you cuties. Just recovering from the COVID. Are you on the other end of it now, lovely? I hope it didn't wipe you out too much. And Garlic, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm actually pretty okay right now, which is nice. But yeah, how are you? How are you doing? It's been a little while. No, I'm glad you're on the other end of it, Storm. Pretty okay is good. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take what we can get, honestly. You're chilling? Yay! I will accept that as well. I feel like we need to create a card, but I don't know what to create. Oh, it's so good to see you both. Oh, that first sip of Monster. It's good to be on. I've been away for a week. So my dad got married. So I went to go visit my dad. He lives like 4 hours down the country, which I know isn't a lot for those of you in America. That's like nothing distance-wise. But it costs a lot of money to travel up and down the UK, so I had to make the most of it. So I've been away for about a week. But yeah, it was good. It was good seeing him and his partner and their kids. And they're all really lovely. So it was good partying with them and just having a good time. 4 hours and I'm still in the same state. I travelled to a different country. So my dad lives on the border of Wales, which is, okay, still part of Great Britain, but is technically a different country. But yeah, I'm aware that the UK is tiny compared to America, which is why whenever I'm like, oh, it's so far away, it's like 4 hours. Everyone's like, really? Really? 4 hours is long for you? It's like, yes, it is. Thank you. Yeah, I think you can do the UK top to bottom in 9. It's either 9 or 12, I can't remember which. But that's like the very bottom to the very top, like Scotland included. Which is technically a different country, but it's all part of the same. It's 11 hours to see my dad and that isn't even fasty. That's crazy to me. Like, 11 hours. I mean, that was my flight to Canada. Which is so far away. UK is so large compared to the Netherlands. I guess. It's weird to think about that, but yeah. 22 hours to visit my aunt. It's 10 hours to visit my aunt in Canada. And that's flying. God knows what it'd be driving. Also adds in 2 minutes. Because I can only snooze them for so long. I need my 2 cents and revenue. 15 minutes on a bicycle to visit my grandparents. My granddad and my nana are about 8 minutes walk from my front door. Because I moved to the same town as them. So they're really close. I could be in Canada in an hour, to be fair. That's pretty cool. I love Canada. I have to go visit Canada soon. My aunt is not very well. She's been diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's. So I am saving up money to go visit her. So I will be in Canada within the next year. Like, I have to go visit, so... They're 3 towns away from my town, but still... Jeez. Where in Canada? They live in Vancouver, specifically like White Rock, so right down on the border by the coast. So probably the complete wrong bit of Canada for you, but yeah, so I'm going to be visiting Vancouver. Yeah, it's the complete other side. But yeah, I need to go see her because I haven't seen her in ages. And if she's starting to deteriorate, I want to go see her while she's still her. Which makes sense. 40 plus hours drive. Yeah. Yeah, it's far. I have a friend in Canada, but he's at the other side of Canada. And it's always so annoying because it's like anytime I go visit Canada, I'm like, I'm in the wrong bit. Like, I'm still just as far away. Because he's Toronto side. If I'm getting that correct. I think I am. But yeah. Canada's lovely though. You should definitely go, Garlic, if you get the chance. It's beautiful. Could be in Toronto in 5 hours. I mean, I could always fly to Toronto from Vancouver. I imagine it wouldn't actually be that expensive within country. I can afford any of these. Should I make a really pretty card for no other reason than I want it to be pretty? I like this one. If I get the chance, I'm going straight back to Finland to see her again. Hell yeah. I need to go to Finland. My friends over in Finland. I actually need to go to all of them. Ad break! It's 3 minutes of adverts. But you only get them once an hour, so please forgive me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back. I want something like grassy, I think. Do they have that? Or something... That one's a bit boring. Like a forest would be nice. Do they not have a forest? Doesn't look like they do, does it? Maybe I do have to go with this one. Because I want to do... like these guys. Like the harvest ones. That one's pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that. What have we got? Put that up there for now. Little flower. I don't know if he has any legs. Like, he's just kind of there. Are you without legs? The ad break is over. Welcome back, anybody that was impacted by the adverts. Bless me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this one. I wanted something nice and like green and grassy, but there isn't really a good card for it. Discard. So it's the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So it's essentially so this is our second playthrough of it as well. Not a second playthrough, but like our second stream. Ooh, Cyndaquil. Fuck yeah. You are a witch who has been banished by the leader of her coven. For some pretty bullshit reasons, I might add. It's essentially she's like scared of your power because you are really, really good with your tarot cards. Like, everything you predict becomes true, and you essentially predicted the end of the coven, and because she was scared of your power and how much other people trusted you, she sent you away. So you're banished to space for, like, 2,000 years, I think? Hades 2 is so good. I haven't been on it in a while because there hasn't been an update, and since it's still early access, I'm, like, waiting for more content. But yeah, I love Hades too. But yeah, so essentially you're banished, and she took away your tarot cards, which is like your whole power. And so you summon a demon, which you can kind of see a little bit of him just behind here. And he's helping you to create your own kind of like divination cards. Which is super fun. And I think the end goal is that you want to get back to your coven, but I don't know, like it's essentially like a multiple choice kind of game. Like what you choose matters and has an impact on the game. So I think depending on what you choose, you can like reunite with your coven, you can take over your coven, you can destroy your coven. Like it's all quite up in the air. I don't know what my decisions are gonna get me, which is fun. I love that. I want that one, actually. I'm gonna do a spooky card instead. Fuck it. What's spooky? Are any of these spooky? The astronaut. That's cool. I like the moths. Fallen hero. A seed of knowledge. An astral behemoth. Ooh. I do the astronaut. He's cool. And then I could do asteroids. Blue light torch. Eyes for the night, pain for the wraith. Asteroids are astral bodies of destination. When an asteroid is born, it's written in its core where and when it will crash. They bring fire and change. No, I think I want Ghosty Boys. I want that one. Automatically, this is chaos. I'm gonna move everything out of the way. Okay. That's quite cool. I just realized this guy doesn't have a head. Can I have his, like... Can I have his head be a moth? Can I make Mothman? Like a weird space Mothman? I want it. I made a Mothman. I love that. Okay, can I? Oh, move you out the way. You're in the way. Can I make this like a cape? I think that works. But I don't know, like... Oh, can I go like that? That's quite cool.
In the...
Listen properly.
In
the beninging.
Yeah. In the beninging.
Hi, MJ! One of these days it won't be you. And I'll say hi, MJ, with all the confidence that I do. And someone would be like, it's not MJ. And I'm like, oh, my bad. Like, sorry. I don't know where I want this bit of fire. I was thinking maybe from his hands. That can work. Then I got the spooky boys. So far I've added a lot of moths and not a lot of these. But I don't really know if they work. Yeah, it's just kind of become moth card rather than the spooky dudes. But I like moths. Like, I really like moths. Moths are my thing. Maybe I can add some more fire. Like, coming from your eyeball. That slaps. Okay. Can I make it a bit bigger? So it, like, fills the eye socket. Fab. Hollow Knight ruined moths for you. I still haven't played Hollow Knight. I literally own the game. I don't think I've played it. I know I need to. I know. You don't have to tell me. Yeah, I know. There's so many. I own about 430-ish games. Maybe a bit more. And I've played not even half of them. It's genuinely a problem. I like this card. This card is vibing. Finish. What does it mean? Fire moths! Arcana are blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt. A single space scout can carry the will of a civilization. The astronaut is kindred to hostile environments. The light of the blue flames bring forth trouble. Meanings: determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, happiness, rejection, and bad omens. So it's kind of a mixed one. I like that. Next stream. I have such a backlog. It's not even funny. Demonic Desert Lens. Ooh. Okay, but I kind of wanted this one. Which is also very spacey. Like, do I go down here? Or do I go... I quite like that. Trying to get it in the middle, but it keeps moving. That's pretty central. Or do I have it purposely off kilter? That could be quite good. Put that in the top of the card, almost like a badge. I don't know where I put this guy. Because I'd want to give him some arms, maybe. Make him quite funky. I mean, he also doesn't have to be fully on the screen. Just kind of looks like a penis when you have it like just poking out. I could hide it. And then win on the wiser. Which is really tempting. Hidden dick card. Exactly. Yeah, I think I just kind of want a space card. It's just behind that. What does this one mean? Meteor shower. The energy of the star is fierce. When enraged, the behemoth sabotages understanding. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Meanings: deception, the unknown, sabotage, adversity, change and rebirth. That's a good card, I think. I could do with creating one that's like kind of positive. Because I don't seem to be doing that at the moment. A positive card. The waterfalls are cute. Waterfalls, perhaps? Pink and blue. I have a lot of blue. I weirdly quite like this one, the Fallen Hero. The Florist. That one's cool. I really do quite like the Fallen Hero. But I think I might want to try... I don't have enough energy for that one. What am I missing? Damn. Okay, so I don't have enough for that one either. Oh no! Do I have to come back to it later then, perhaps? Yeah. A novel. Still no familiars in your window. So this is Abramar. He's the behemoth I summoned. Also known as Demon Daddy. We love Demon Daddy. What should we do meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a giant purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. Oh, now I can click on other things. Is it just that? Yeah. Study. Alright, what do we have here? An excerpt of The Four Elements by Witch Eugenia. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject everything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analysing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects the environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form before its erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what the stone is made of, how good it would be as part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Can I just keep studying? Oh, is it the same? No, okay, it is different. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students have difficulty understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in a constant relation. A river in the middle of a jungle can be put in context. A river in the middle of a jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air, everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behaviour. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. I want more! A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things, their nature in a vacuum, its platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope, anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings, that emotion is in the heart of the beholder, but multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of a forest. Observe animals walking around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, we would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other elements in its surroundings. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. No more studying! Okay, interactive fiction. I'll pick an interactive tale at random for my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi DePaco. Are these real? If I Google it, is it a thing? It doesn't look like it is. But Jordi DePaco, I think, is one of the people that worked on this game. So at the very least, they're real. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer, and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow, until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend, or if he's had really bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. Do we spare her or kill her? Spare her. I don't want to kill the cow. I'm vegetarian. I don't want to kill a cow. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by, Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favourite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you are singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. Good day to you, dear butcher, she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. I'm happy to find this fine specimen in such good health. I'd like to purchase your cow. The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. No, we've just sang her happy birthday. We're not killing her. Fuck off, lady. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat out for me. Please. No. My cow. Get your own. No, Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moos just at the right time. Ah, it's the right choice not to kill the cow. I'll kill it in another playthrough and see if it gets like a different outcome. Okay, we're gonna pick another one. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth this wooden husk I take my naps in, wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Ooh, that's cool. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination. For that we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last for long. Now, here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling and being bored to death. Once it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hope Bringer, in anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird. Should I endure, or should I give up? I'm graced. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me, unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. I don't think I do. I think I died. Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needn't eat from a corpse? Oh my god. It's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself. But why do I suddenly sound so airy? I think you might be a ghost, my love. Ah! A talking ghost! Oh no, I made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please, put your cane away. Be careful who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please, stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. Also, hi, Kappa. Nice to have you back. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to it, educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all graced. Nice. Did you have something good? Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. Doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I can barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed for that. I'm sorry. A fancy burger restaurant? Ooh. I'm not always a big burger person, I'm not gonna lie. I had a favourite burger restaurant and then they shut it down and opened a steakhouse instead. But I'm vegetarian, I don't eat steak. I'm glad you enjoyed it anyway, Cabla. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind, my kind, she just said, see the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel numbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Speaking of stinky, 10%! That's a lie. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason, to finish something, to claim our desire, perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that's to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we are all graced. Whether it's for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I'm but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh, no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool too. Smoking fancily right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell you. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend, but now I have acknowledged myself. I feel I have truly lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oof, the first rule of the job was never sympathise with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea which is impossible to sink, but it's also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I am a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow and whack your boat with. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit together. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this fainting death with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Again, there's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I'm sticking with Grace. I'm sorry. I don't want to be sad. 89. That's not the worst. Sai was 90. Sai was 90% stinky. She offers me her hand, but I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognise. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am dead. Can I truly choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully into oblivion. That was good. Can I read another? I can. So much talking. The Hand of the World by Eva Sid. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow. A slight furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trapdoor on the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece. A hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gleam, she spotted the hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of a vaulted chamber. Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? I have no choice. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of freshly ploughed fields. The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly tells us that we are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely there was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself, and you will know the right choice. Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? You have chosen to forego the sense of sight, the stronghold between creatures and ground. Your renunciation, is that right? Will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to bring strength to those who are faltering. Can I read another? No. Sleep then, I guess. I'll just rest for a bit. You dream about, hymn to fortune. Apparently I do too, because I'm yawning. Oh my god. Wait, let's have some more monster. Don't wake me up. Okay. You are walking your pet lizard through a maze made of uneven rocks. From time to time, the lizard disappears beneath the rocks and comes out with surreal insects. A rainbow mantis with 12 eyes, an obsidian beetle with the face of a Maui statue, a caterpillar with spiral markings running with quicksilver. At the end of the maze, you find a cauldron and make soup with the bugs. What a great dream! I want bug soup. Oh, there's something happening at the window. Spider and a bird. Which one should we go for first? Spider or the bird? The spider looks really pretty. The bird has hair. Hang on, what? Okay. I'll do the bird then, I think. Hello, Fortuna. My name is... Oh, this is the one that we were talking about that I couldn't pronounce. Greth? I am a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you're willing to have me. Witch Fortuna. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think you're Divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project. I'm in a bit of a desperate situation, Louise. Well, we can see both. I want to do the spider first. See, spiders scare me, but I love them. She is a spider. That's so cool. Hi, Louise. Welcome. Hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine's is welcome here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you, and now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? All good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and has missed you so much. You know that. I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay, sorry. My name is Louise, and I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your speciality? I am a pith weaver. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals. What the fuck is that word? Entelechy? I'll go Google this. I don't know what that is. The realization of potential. The supposed vital principle that guides the development and functioning of an organism or other system or organization. Also known as the soul. So she harvests souls. Got it. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. Do you, Gabler? That's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a hand of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you fancy most? Ooh, okay. What do we want to take from? Mums and their children would be like love, right? Mums would do anything for their kids. Kids look up to their parents. Soldiers and warriors. Leadership. Being able to take commands. Fearlessness. I'm trying to think of what it could be. Astronauts is a bit out there. I don't know what astronauts would give you. Which is almost why it's tempting. Because I've no idea what astronauts would bring. Plus, I am out in space. Maybe astronauts would give me some sort of other perspective. I might go with astronauts. Funny, quirky, and nerdy with a pinch of brave. Sometimes there's Sandra Bullock. From astronauts. Wow, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. Me too! If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Yeah, did you not see her before? She's literally a spider. When she sat down, I was like, she is a spider! Also, so am I today. I match. I just realised. I've got my spider top on. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry. I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? This shirt glows in the dark, Cobbler. You can see, like, some of these are kind of, like, green rather than, like, white. And they glow in the dark. It's so cool. I got it in the men's section of some supermarket years ago. It was part of their Halloween range and it was after Halloween, so it was reduced to, like, £5. I was like, yes, I will have this, thank you. Okay, how do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. That's cool. Spider Louise from Other Spider Universe. Yeah, this is Spider-Man, just from a multiverse we haven't experienced yet. I mean, I imagine the hat's not particularly aerodynamic when, you know, backflipping your way across... Where's he from? Queens, right? I don't know enough about Spider-Man. You got your rings today? Hell yeah! I want pictures as soon as you've got them on, Cabler. Jasmine and Breeze became quite popular after my contribution. I bet they did. It's been centuries since I had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is cool. I just bought some tea bags. They're so expensive now. I don't know whether anybody else has noticed this. So I like Earl Grey. And bought some Earl Grey tea bags earlier. And it's like £5 for a decent box of them. I swear they didn't used to be that much. Maybe I'm just getting old. I am also quite fussy with my tea. Like, I find a brand that I like and I kind of stick to it. Oh, I can't stop yawning. I need the monster to kick in. Yeah, like my bee, I am sleeping. Yeah. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's got to be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? You know you're getting old when you start going, I remember back when this only cost X amount. I do it so often. Freddo's. Flumps is one I discovered recently. They used to be 10 pence for a flump, which is like a twirly marshmallow. Like the different colours, like pink, yellow and white or something, and they twirl around. And it's just like a long marshmallow, like this big. And it used to be 10p, and you just get it by itself. And they're now 35p. They've not changed, they're not bigger. There's no ingredients differences, it's still just a marshmallow. But they're now 35p. Freddo's used to be 5p and they're now 35p. And that's just like a little bit of chocolate and they've shrunk in size. I'm telling you now. Yeah, I'm mad. And you don't find penny sweets anywhere anymore. Which is sad. Biscuits are smaller. You used to not be able to dunk them fully in your cup of tea. Because they were too big for the mug. And now you can dunk the whole biscuit in your tea. If this game has references to other games, from the game developers themselves, and they really affect the arcane for creating cards. Every action of the character affects the multiverse of this game. This game so far is, like, I love it. There's a lot of talking. I know I don't have to narrate it, but I feel like I do. But I love it, and there are definitely, like, references to things. I haven't played a massive amount. I think we're roughly about 5 hours in. And obviously we're taking our time because I'm reading it all out. But it is good so far. I've had it for a while. My friend recommended it to me. You know where it's not noticeable? Where? Like the small milk chocolate Kinder Maxi. We should be one. Now it's 10. That's quite the increase. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck. Oh, what's that? Oh, as in like it's got multiple necks on it because of her arms. Oh, okay, that's cool. Spying on mortals. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip, haha, I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit, yeah, no, I mean, I'm curious about that. My dad's a bass guitar player, like, that's his thing, he's a bassist. I'm intrigued, so obviously you'd hold it. I guess it would only have 2 necks. Because she's only got 2 arms on that side. Video games are unaffected by inflation by any measure. Video games are too cheap nowadays. I remember buying my first video game ever, Double Dragons 3 for NES. It was 170 guilders. 78 euros? Shit. I only really got into gaming with Game Boys and Nintendo DS. But even then, the prices have been pretty consistent. You're right. Like, I feel like it hasn't changed. Games have always been, like, this is how much you pay for a DS game. And they don't seem to go down in price with age either. Like, I could walk into CEX now and look at second-hand DS games, and they'd be the same price that they were when they came out 20 years ago. Comparatively, yeah, I guess so. Because everything else has gone up in price since. Yeah, I mean, some games even go up in price as they get older because they're then harder to come across. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks, since you have multiple arms, but you only have 2 on each side. Unless there's a hidden 3rd arm, I guess. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives, comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals, even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Why did you come and see me? Better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pith weaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different context to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example, yeah. Have you done that, Louise? I'm starting to think that you have. That was too weirdly specific. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all natural chaos bread and talaki. Okay. Wobbuffet. I love Wobbuffet. The thing is, Iduna saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were... I can do this. Proliferating. There we go. Words. At a supernatural speed. Conflict spread throughout every bordering nation on Earth and on many planets mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it, and as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. How so? I am suspicious. Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed, and behemoths happened to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armour against behemoth spells. Yeah. And why is Iduna so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the Coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of web and armour. And Iduna is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Iduna discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulfed the planet try to fight back. Maybe it's just like a really big piece of armor, you know? Like one really fat warrior. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So, what are you... Iduna tasked me with provoking World War III! Didn't I just predict this to the police lady that came over? Do you want me to help you cause it? Or that's terrible, we can't allow that. We're going for a good run this playthrough, remember? Kabla? Remember? We can cause World War III next time. Because next time we're killing the Coven, I think, is the plan. Oh no, that's awful. It's so sad. That's terrible. We can't allow that. Exactly. But I don't want to anger Iduna. I mean, I do. Just fucking kill her. There's already been talk of expelling me from the Coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Iduna is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him. But I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's the other question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is to not get attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Adana. Handle her? I mean, think of what those arms can do. That would be a great hand job, right? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe it will find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. Also, Kabla, we made a new card before you join stream, so we'll see if that comes up and then you can see it. It's our new card! Do you like it? We made a moth card. Determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, happiness, rejection, and bad omen. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Earth won't give you what you need, no matter what you do. Ooh. Disagree with what, lovely? Sorry, too many things came up. I don't know which one of these to do. I do need some fire energy, so maybe this one. Earth won't give you what you need. War is the only way to mess with the existing order. I mean, maybe for us, I guess if you have magic, there's probably other things you can do. Do little magic thingies. Earth won't give you what you need, no matter what you do. So it was impossible all along. Maybe you'll find another spot in the cosmos to draw this reality-altering entelechy from. The universe is immense. I'm sure there must be other anomalies where you can find the right energy. I agree. My biggest concern now is how to convince Adana. Well, we have a card slot reserved for that, don't we? Of course. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Well, this one should go to Adana, correct? Leadership, purpose, luck. Stand up to Adana. Rebellion will bring you real happiness, no matter the cost. Don't worry, something will happen very soon that will stop Adana from being your problem. Are we gonna fuck her up? This one gives us one of each. Ooh, that's quite nice. Should fuck around and find out. With which one? Or do we want to cause a rebellion, or do we want to tell her to wait and see? Because this one makes me think that we're gonna do something to Adana. Something will happen very soon that will stop Adana from being your problem, because she's ours? Or do we tell her to rebel? I need the energies from both, so it's actually pretty good. I want to do many things to her. I don't think this spider lady is the one to rebel. I don't think she'd do it very well. She's too anxious. I don't think she'd know how to rebel. I think this one. Don't worry, something will happen very soon that'll stop Adana from being your problem. What? Really? The cards have spoken. I can't tell you what's in store, but you don't need to do anything else. I'm actually excited about this. I hope it means good news for me too. Oh my, I hope that's true. Adana has become a nuisance for many of us. This could be great news for everyone. I hope. Let's pray to the stars. It makes sense that the cards said I wouldn't need to be exploiting Earth. That's a load off my mind. Thank you so much, Fortuna. And then the love interest. Introspection, yearning, passion, and power. It's the orgasm door. I knew I was right. Wait. Hell yeah. Leave him be and cut all ties, or it'll be more painful for the both of you in the future. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. Extra arms aren't exactly a deal breaker, are they? She's cool. I want her to feel loved. Also, Kabler, I appreciate that you pinned the orgasm door because the orgasm door deserves it, but also I had a trigger warning at the top of the screen. We might need to repin that. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. It's okay, Gabler, there's no worries. Wait, really? So say the cards. And I've never seen them By the cosmos, this is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colourful spell? In bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. No. No, Kabler. No blame. I can find it. It was before you got here. There we go. Now I just have to try and get back. No. Thank you. It was like right at the top. I was like scrolling. Also, Warlord, I'm playing Hunt Showdown tonight on Stash's stream with him for my first ever hunt experience. Are you proud? I mean, the first two, maybe three, don't sound like a great time. Everything else, though, I could probably, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. So I'm gonna do the tutorial after stream, and then Stash is gonna take me on my first little, like, hunt adventure. Which is gonna be interesting. But we've been talking about it for a while, and he was like, I want to stream hunt, and I was like, sure, I'm in. Perfect, let's go. So we'll see how that goes. That was an intense session, yes it was. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure are something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You are always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. She has a magic carpet. That's so cool. Right. Let's get it over and done with. Oh my god, she's arriving on a skull. This is so cool. She looks so cool! She has merged. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Well, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed, but more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So, do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Ooh. Okay. Tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. She does, doesn't she? I'm not sure I'd want to change that. I think she looks so cool. And all the bureaucracy. Ugh. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain, building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? Ah, that may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Oh, I'm old. Whoa, I was born in the year 2000. I'm older than her! I ascended in 2032. I mean, I'm not actually older than her, but I was born before her. Were you a hippie? Old people rise up. Wait, Warlord! You're the oldest one. Come here. Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot, too. That sounds really cool. You are here? Hell yeah. We're all being old. Let's sit down since we can't risk our backs. Yeah, mine's not been too bad recently. I don't want to jinx it, but it's not been doing too bad. My knees, on the other hand, I spent so long gaming the other day that by the time I got up and literally got into bed, like right here, my knee dislocated. My knee dislocated because I'd been sat at my desk for too long. Like, what the fuck? Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. Now another question. What do you like to do in your free time? Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation. It's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna. All witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. You have this special aura that makes me feel challenged. You're so intimidating. The adrenaline is making me feel alive just by being in your presence. Thanks. What do you want to know anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? I am an achievement hunter. We know this. Pleasure? Orgasm door. Curiosity. What's behind the orgasm door? Achievements. Getting behind the orgasm door. I mean, in real life, like, if we're going by, like, actually, like, me, it would be curiosity, I think. Because I'm curious about everything. Like, I like to know things. I like finding stuff out. Achievements is a big part. I love achievement hunting. I love having things. Pleasure, hilariously, isn't at the top of my list. Just... It's a great bonus. My drive is none of these three. I don't know if it, like, I don't know if it is any of these three, but if I had to pick from one of these three, I think curiosity would be it. It reminds me of the only time I've ever gotten punched by a girl. My friend was complaining to me how badly her throat hurt, and I replied by asking her how her knees were doing. I mean, how were her knees? I'm going with curiosity. I feel like it's the most all-encompassing one. Ah, we got the same. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Strangely enough, she never responded to my inquiry. I think that was an answer all in itself, Warlord. And I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. Bring it. Thank you so much for indulging me. I mean, I'm kind of into your weird half-face thing, honestly, here. Like, it's hot. I'd do it. I'm truly enjoying this, though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. What do you like to do in your free time? I asked this before. I spend most of my time on my project. But on the rare occasion that I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I don't ever really get rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is teacraft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Witch drugs. Hell yeah. More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything. Hook me up. I'll let her know. So, Fortuna, tell me. What are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Can we shag the half behemoth? Please? What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them. Some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Life can't be complete without one. Desirable and enjoyable. Cool but overrated. I don't get them and I don't want one. Well, it's not the top or the bottom one. For me, personally, anyway. Like, I am engaged. Like, I do enjoy being in a relationship. I don't think they're overrated. But I don't even know. I don't know if they're desirable either. Like, can I have cool and enjoyable? Can I just like mix the two? Which one's gonna let me shag her? That's the real question. Which one lets me get with her? I think the right answer would be quite nice. Acceptable. I'm gonna go with desirable and enjoyable. Because I feel like overrated is gonna make it seem like there's no chance. Desirable and enjoyable. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. What are your thoughts on Adana? Ooh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us have a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation. No. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Adana. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I've finished my quest for knowledge. I understand. And you're not the only one who's fed up with our leader's policies. Adana is full of herself if she thinks she can handle this many discontented witches. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We really are. I need to keep sitting up, I keep slouching. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spurt out the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? It's a little bit difficult, this one, because, like, I don't want to shit on everybody else, but I have always been a very firm believer in do what makes you happy, fuck everybody else. Yeah, like, it's your life. In theory, you only get to do it once. So live it the way you want. Oneself. I'm sticking by it because I've always said, do what makes you happy. Fuck everybody else, and I'm gonna stick by that. Even if that has a negative impact on the universe. Yes, fuck the system. Yes, what's the point in existing if not to be happy? You're right, happiness should be valued globally. I mean, all of the above. Yes, fuck the system. Yes, what's the point in existing if not to be happy? And yeah, okay, like everybody's happiness should be considered, but not at the consequence of my own. What would you choose then, Warlord? I love the noise it makes. Happiness is a consequence of living properly. Happiness is a life goal. I'm very tempted by the middle one. What is the point in existing if you're not happy? Like, you shouldn't have to sacrifice your happiness for everybody else's, which is what this one essentially is saying. I get your point. I've put a lot of thought into this too. Reality is a construct after all. Why be miserable if everything's going to vanish as soon as we're unplugged from the cosmos? Happiness can come from making others happy. You need to be lucky enough that it does for you, though. True. Guess there's not a definitive right answer for this one. More questions? Ask away. Okay, well we've got one left. I mean, it can be a goal as somebody that has spent much of their life with crippling depression. Happiness is a goal of mine. To get to a point where I feel happy. It is a life goal to be happy. Will it happen? Yeah, possibly not, but like, I've got to strive for something. Happiness seems like a pretty good one to strive for. Because your own efforts can only get you so far in life when you're being hindered by other people's.
Oh.
Hi, Doctor. Oh my god, Doctor, I stunned A. Myers 4 times with a pallet in one game yesterday, and even though he was in tier 3, he left me alone twice because I kept dropping pallets on him. He genuinely walked away and was like, I'm not doing this. Even better, if he did get me down, I had power struggle. So, I was ready. I came for chaos. That was so good. I never managed to get the power struggle off. I had a challenge to power struggle, and my power struggle didn't activate twice, which was really annoying. Like, even though I was like trying to get it to work, and it should have worked, it didn't activate. And then The other time I went down under a pallet, I got fucking... Someone managed to CJ tech save me. So, I was like, okay, fine, cool. I didn't get slugged enough. Strive for living well. Be respected, loved, and happiness will follow in the wake. Yeah. We're gonna ask the big question. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss, not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar, and those skulls they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. Will you now, Doctor? I sure hope so. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Everyone thinks about it now and then. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. Perfect timing there. Very familiar with Dr. Snake. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with these same questions? I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless thought shrines looking for answers, and as I dig deeper I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I don't know what that one means. I know carpe diem. You are the result of an infinite amount of monkeys typing on an infinite amount of typewriters. Ding! I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They're also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? I think, therefore I am. Thank you! I've heard of I think, therefore I am. I haven't seen it in the Latin. That's a witch. This is a witch combined with the behemoth. We are also a witch. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your skull temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. I love that the behemoth smiles when she does. That's so cool. Yes, please. Let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled. Forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I'll show her a behemoth. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. I fucking love this lady. How exciting. Everyone always dismissed my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Fortuna. I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life in the cosmos. But maybe not. But I'm sure I'll be able to point you in the right direction. The quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible, and your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority, see the forbidden. You will never untangle the meaning of life, but your work will allow others to reach it. You've done enough introspection, now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden beneath the greatest love and greatest loss. Ooh. All of these are pretty good. This one's quite good because it gives me a lot of air. I'm torn between the latter two. You've done enough introspection, now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden beneath greatest love and greatest loss. Damn, that seems so obvious. The meaning of life is to live, isn't it? Sorry if I said something silly. No, you're absolutely right. I've spent so much time inside my head, it's no wonder I'm lost at this point. You can't appreciate a painting with your eyes closed. Time for me to do some living, huh? Sounds about right. Will you help me with that? It'll be my pleasure. Once I manage to get rid of this behemoth, I'll visit you just for fun, okay? Yes, please. It's a deal. One step closer to shagging the suit lady. Toxicity. Well, this is not good. Deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, and rebirth. I mean, it also fits quite well. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. You will never be free, even if detached, the behemoth's seed will remain in your brain forever. The behemoth loves pain. Hurt them, and they will yield to you. I kind of want to see her become one with the behemoth. Because even this third option doesn't say that it'll get rid of it. It just says that they'll yield to her. You'll never be free. I really kind of want to go for this one. Is that chaotic? Chaos? Chaos. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It is a smart way of keeping it hidden, instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea, though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me, anyway? Existence is a river, and we are never the same self at any given point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoths... Indeed. Do you want me to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. And he is my behemoth. Looks like behemoths are in. Hell yeah, they are, Space Daddy. They're all the rage against rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. Yeah, sure. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing grief, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. Ah, I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The dex stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright. What do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Graith, just let that energy flow to me and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again. I am on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. I'm gonna say, I'd actually, like, I'd make that deal now if I don't know if I have enough stuff, but, like, it sounds like a pretty good deal. Yeah, I trust Space Study. I really need to stop yawning. My god. I'm gonna be up all night with Stash playing Hunt. I was up all night with Stash playing Dead by Daylight last night as well. So, what actually I'm hearing is that me being tired is entirely Stash's fault. Okay, we're gonna study some more. Earth is often the most coveted element since it symbolizes strength, and strength is always tempting. A yawning ASMR stream? God no. I've been getting back into DBD again, Doctor. It was good to have a break from it, but I'm enjoying it again. Which is quite nice. And I define it as tempting because there actually is a thing as too much strength. I've witnessed many promising students fall into this honeypot. But what is the ultimate representation of Earth? A rock. And the most outstanding characteristic of a rock is its immobility. True masters of Earth don't hoard strength. It's all about balance. because strength can not only be drawn from you, but from your peers, your tools, your opportunities. Picture pieces of different kinds of wood. The lightest one may be at the mercy of the elements, but the sturdiest one is more likely to fracture. An earth witch should aspire to become wickerwood, which bends before breaking. Combine earth with earth and you will provoke the paradox of the omnipotent stagnation. The most powerful stalemate, the inability to exercise your own might. More study! There's an achievement for reading everything, and I want to do it. Out of fear, fire is the most respected element. Since it has always represented conflict, fire is an element that most initiates tend to avoid. Who would desire conflict? However, ignoring conflict will leave you at its mercy. A witch shouldn't live with her eyes closed. As with any other element, fire is within everything. There is fire inside a cup of tea, for its potential to be poisoned to burn your tongue, or because it reminds you of a deceased lover. There is fire within any friendship, even if they are kept at bay. Concepts such as rivalry, envy, or anxiety are always present among sentient beings. It is when you ignore them that you become possessed by them. A master of fire is able to walk among the flames because they know them, and know how to avoid getting burnt. Moreover, a master of fire is a force to reckon with should they decide to unleash those flames. Something curious happens, though, if a witch decides to combine fire with fire. Rebirth. The nature of entropy pushes everything towards its ends. However, the end is the beginning of a new end, which is the beginning of yet another end. Ad infinitum ad nauseam. Fire and fire open the gates to everything new. Yeah, you get him, sorry, but fuck him up. I'm presuming that was another spam bot. Can we study anything else? We can. Oh, this is Adana's book now. Whispers of Arcana by Witch Adana. Most magical studies base themselves on the rule set defined by the 4 elements. And even if I do not position myself as a detractor of such forces, I believe our understanding runs the risk of becoming obsolete should we adhere to them exclusively. It is for this reason I hereby present to you a thesis on Arcana. Even if some points overlap with the theory of the 4 elements, I believe the Arcana to be an independent and primordial quality of our reality. Arcana may seem overwhelming at first glance, because there are diffuse and multiple in meaning. It is rare to find an Arcana that adheres to a single quality. After many centuries of analysis, I have come to detect and dissect 5 unique properties that we can use to describe the entelechy of Arcana: quest, community, desire, protection, and battle. Some may argue that these qualities are too similar to the ones represented by the 4 elements, but it is because of their relation to the 4 elements that I can prove the Arcana are something of their own. It is well known that the combinations of the 4 elements are interesting, but at some points limited or even dangerous. In this thesis you will find a detailed dissection of the qualities of Arcana and how the 4 elements alter them, adding new depth to the nature of magic itself. Okay, no more studying. Interactive fiction! We're gonna read a book. I need to have some water first, though. I'm not going to have to talk later, am I? I wonder how many there are to read. I studied 3 yesterday and read 3. And then I've studied 3 today and I'm on book 1 of reading. How many days in a row can you do this? When your people started dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As the lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. Must be a giant snake, swallowing them whole, said the village chief, for the predator left no traces, no sounds, not even the bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, they stopped believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Later I can communicate with grunts. It's going to be me there on Stash's stream, like... Perfect. Some prayed, others tried to leave the island, only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human being still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin while you sleep. You saw the monster itself a couple of times as you scoured the island. A flick of a tail, a glint of eyes in the woods. And now you have finally found it. A big coil of ink and smoke resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers and faded dreams. I am so sorry. I was so hungry, said the monster laments, voice as soft as the night. I ate and realized too late there is no food left, except for you. The shock of hearing it speak makes your hand shake. If I kill you, I'll starve, and if you kill me, you will remain alone, without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with its many eyes. Let me eat one of your fingers, so our doomed chase may continue for a while. If I give you my fingers, you can only take 10 of them, and then, like, what are we going to move on to? Limbs? There's going to be nothing left of me. It's not going to be worth living. I've got nobody left to go back to. You lift your spear and throw it at the creature, aiming for the head. It recoils with a hiss, your spear stuck in one eye. A blink later, it's gone. Your spear is on the ground, wet with blood that looks and tastes like ink. The next day you resume the chase, a knife hanging from your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher, looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and an instant later you're upside down, and there's blood in your mouth and pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. A chuckle, you twist your body, straining your neck to peek at the monster looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different than before, more swollen, and yet less solid, stretched thin. I'm too weak to help you, a mournful laugh. It doesn't even feel fair to eat you like this. The creature slides down, but instead of opening its maw, it spreads its coils, enveloping you in a kind, cool embrace. You fall asleep and dream of stars. You never wake up. That was cool. Your lover left you on a bright summer's day, kissing you on the cheek before sailing away. An evil to vanquish, no time for love, but to you the hero said, please wait for me, my dove. A ring, a promise, a marriage to await. And waiting you did, respecting your fate. Heroic deeds detailed in the letters piling at your doorway, coming from lands more and more far away. Castles conquered, demons defeated, yet the quest never seemed to be completed. A certain tiredness emanating from the writing, work well done, meaningful, yet hardly inviting. Your ring was starting to lose its shine, love receding like your thinning hairline. But the waiting to you was fine. With time, the letters were growing more desperate. Love, I truly hope I'm not too late. Would he even recognize the love you were holding, the knowledge that life is not only about longing? Next winter, he was so sure he was coming home at last, 37 years gone too fast. If the future you waited for looked so bright, why did you keep waking in the middle of the night? To weird anxieties you gave no weight. The much-awaited day, finally he was back. He looked at you, smiled, then died of a heart attack. Poetry! One other one. Unholy exorcism, this could be fun. You thought you knew your demons, you spent your whole life exercising them. Duke Bathim the serpent-tailed, Earl Fur the winged deer, Duke Murmur who rides a griffin, Beelzebub surrounded by flies. But you had no name for the monster inhabiting the girl in front of you, for the wheel of fire in her eyes, the pale glow emanating from her skin. She was tied to her bed, pale, still as a corpse. When she spoke, she let words fall from her mouth like pieces of glass. Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy. She smiled a terrible smile, too white and too calm, sparkles dancing on her lips like brine. We are an angel on a holy mission to learn what it means to be human. We have chosen this girl as our host, to allow us to experience the world through her. You sang your prayers, waved your crosses, and invoked the Lord's name to drive this creature away. You begged and growled and sang until your throat grew sore. The girl smirked, peaceful, your words hitting her like a warm shower. Either the creature's words were true, and it really was an angel, or it was a devil like one you've never witnessed before, an apocalypse in the shape of a teen. The girl was only 13. That's why you told the angel to take your body instead. That's why you are here now, in front of the Vatican Council, eyes full of fire and light coating your skin. Be not afraid, you say. But it's not really you anymore. That was cool. Okay, it's 3 is the limit. So, I guess, do we sleep? Or do we create another card? I want to create a card. We've got stacks. We've got loads and loads of water. Shipwreck Library could be cool. Ooh. This one. This could be cool. Okay. It's a really cool background. I just need to try and make it work. Oh, it's so small. Trying to pick it up is it's being such a bitch. Right, let me. There we go. What do we think? I love creating these cards. They're so fun. And up here, yeah. Nat, hi lovely. Hello, hello. How you doing, love? It's so good to see you. Storm was here earlier. He swung by. What if I turned this on its side? No, that doesn't really help. I don't know whether I'm just then like adding things for the sake of adding things. I want it to make sense. I could make one of these bigger and have like big jug. like fill in the space a bit more. Busy with stuff as usual? You're always busy. You do enough for all of us. Is that better, Kabla? Do you think just like making them look a bit bigger? Okay. I have 7 cards on your deck. Oh yeah, there's an achievement. Sacred Security. Whispers from the undone Jade Witches imbue this card with emotion. Outstanding at keeping the peace, the everlasting water from the jugs represent inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings: introspection, communication, peace, and power. Hell yeah. It's because I went and had 4 kids. I mean, that'll do it. I have 0 kids, and I just about manage myself. I like this one. Also, we have people at the window. Also, speaking of windows, I need to go and close mine, because it is dark. Also, Kabla, can we grab a shout out for Nut, please? And anybody else we might have missed. I'm not entirely sure who we might have missed. If we have missed anyone. This is like a tarot-based game. You know, I can actually read tarot. I didn't know you could read tarot. That is cool. And yeah, you're creating your own divination deck. You're a witch who, like your main ability was tarot reading, and you got exiled for 1,000 years, and your tarot cards taken away. So you're creating your own divination deck with a behemoth that you summoned. Also known as Space Daddy. Or Demon Daddy, this guy over here. Thank you, Kabla. I'll get you one of those. Just to... It is. There's lots of... So, it's a lot of narrating. But it's like a choices matter kind of game. So, there's different outcomes that you can get from all this. Which is quite good. Right, I am going to very quickly be right back. I need to close the window, and I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom as well. So I will be like 2 minutes. And I'm back. Hello. Thank you for the luck, Kepler. I did not fall in the toilet. I think we can consider that a success. Okay. Who are these? Dahlia. And Jasmine. Okay. Dear Fortuna, thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would never have imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Hey Fortuna, how'd it go with Grief? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. Okay. Well, we'll do Jasmine first. Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. It feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be so beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. It's beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it'd improve the energy of the room and help with your fortune telling. You can see it, it's by the window now. It's cute. I love it, thank you so much. And Louise came to visit you? That's right. I'm so sorry, I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She is a very gentle soul. I hope you're able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I feel like we shouldn't disclose. Right? They shouldn't disclose any consultation. Oh, I'm sorry. You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I'll be happy to tell you more about it. You're absolutely right. I'll pay her a visit and see what's going on. She seems a bit stressed recently. She could use the help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Do you need anything? It's alright. Go. Bye-bye. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I need some herbs. Yes, I want some tea. I want some tea for Grief. Oh, you've met Grief the architect, Dahlia's friend? She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. Yeah. It was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Grief need from me that she doesn't have time to ask for in person? Oh my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking, anyway. I'm asking you, as my friend, to help me help her. Okay, anything for you. What are the herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed, or... She's really anxious about a personal problem. I'm looking for a way to heal her, but whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common ailment, a distressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh. Bacopa Monieri mixed with chamomile. I probably butchered that completely. Although I know chamomile at least. Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey and have Grief drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Thank you so much, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Grief will deign to thank me in person next time? Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. Nice and short and sweet. And then I guess we might as well go say hi to Dahlia. Oh, she's so badass. I'm like so into her, it's not even okay. Oh, muscle mummy. Hey folks. Hey Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh shoot, I thought forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like fort, I don't like forty, and I especially don't like tuna. But tuna's so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you've found a way to help grief? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. If I could have both of them, Kabla, I would. And they're friends, maybe they'd be down for that. There is a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut the bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives. Trust me. Oh, I do. I do, explicitly. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to grief. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. But wouldn't you know best? You've known Grief way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I've realised I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Okay. She reads philosophy books for fun. She's very individual, although she did agree to be partners with me. She's very determined. She's also quite indecisive. She is seeking the truth. I don't think dread would be the correct one to go for. And architecture, while she loves it, isn't her main goal. Determination or truth, I'm feeling quite tempted by. She seeks truth, and she's very determined in how to get there. You kind of have to be to summon a behemoth, right? Like, that's like a level of determination above all else. Determination. Oh, that is a powerful essence. And Greed's a driven one, isn't she? Alright. I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait. We got a spitter! Already? I'd like to visit you once again if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adana. She's done something already? Shit. Okay, right? I don't know whether we should make a card in the meantime. Maybe make a card. Okay, so what do we have first of all? Introspection. There's a few with Bad Omen. What's this one? Hymn to Fortune. We could do with a few more like that. So air energy. Opera House. Prairie. Magical post office. We've not done that one yet. The library is quite a good one. Yeah, like, we have quite a few cards that mention Bad Omen. I just want to have some diversity, I think. I think I want to use the Shipwreck Library. Oh, look at the little frog guy. He's cute. It doesn't really go with any of these, though. This one seems really sad. Like, this card, this little image is making me sad of Forgotten Factory. Like, the little guy here. I don't know, it's making me sad. It's a sad card. Do we have sad cards? Maybe we make a sad card. Should I make a sad card? Yeah. I really want to use Fallen Hero, but I don't want to use it with this set. I also weirdly want to use the Florist at some point. Because I reckon at some point I should use all of them. Considered puny cowards, these witches know there's nothing braver than to charge into the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. Where would I put the Fallen Hero? Like, what background? War is meaningless. I don't know whether that's the right kind of tears. I really want to use Forgotten Factory. I just don't like any of these with it. I just read that. Oh my god. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in this universe. Witches can ask for any of these seeds under oath to restock them after they collect the fruit. Should they fail to deliver, the eyes of that witch will turn into said seeds, and the oracle will come to harvest them. That's badass as shit. Right? But without the eye seed part, I feel like that's quite a big part of it. I'm not gonna lie. I want the bit with him in it. I want to see the sad man. This image is what I want. You know, I think I've heard of that. I don't really like the little flag dude being there. You hoarding them. I think I might want the windmill in the picture. You gonna let me pick it up? I just stabbed it with an arrow. My bad. I don't know whether I want to give her another arm or if I'm like quite happy for her to not have. I think I kind of like her armless. Is that bad? Don't know where to put the bow. I know, I've really fucked her up. Maybe I make her the centerpiece, actually. Maybe I make her bigger. She's quite small at the moment. Not too big, but just like a bit. Just a little bit bigger. Just I really don't want to keep this, but I don't have a choice. So I might just do what I normally do when I find something I don't want and hide it. I would like to do something with the weird little fart cloud, I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe I can... How big can I make this? I want it to be like her dropping to the ground caused like so much fucking smoke. What do we think? Still not a big fan of the bow, but I can't get rid of it, so... I have the bow like in the middle? That could work. What do we think? Oh, I really want a Taco Bell now. Oh, there's two birds now. There's two. There was just the spider before. Oh my god, there's a whipper! Wait, quick. Okay. I love whipper. Oh, this is Grief again. I've never had a problem with eating Taco Bell, but I don't know whether that's just because the food standards over here are higher than in America. We don't have them very, like, they're not very common over here. You've got to go, like, into the city, and even then there's, like, one in each city. Like, it's not. I'm gonna get Louise to come over. I think once we've done these 2 visits, I might end for the day. We'll see. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So how did it go? You were right about Adana. I went to visit her and talk about an alternative source of energy for our project. And she didn't seem to care much. Something is amiss with our leader. She felt devoid of life. I didn't dare ask about what was going on, but I have a really bad feeling about all of this. Turbulent times are coming. That is quite disturbing, yes. I'd explore what's going on with Adana, but I doubt she'd agree to come here and have her fortune read. And on second thoughts, I wouldn't like for her to know I'm developing a new deck. Better not to mess with Adana, I agree. Oh, by the way, I also confessed my true nature to my mortal lover, and it was perfect. It feels so good to be able to love without putting on a mask. The arms are fantastic. I wonder if the spiderwebs are clothing, like almost like fishnets, or if it's tattoos. You changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some stupid shackles I had put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck would cause you trouble. I brought you a present. Oh, what is it? It's a pith cloth. I harvested the thread from a space station. She did it. Here. An astronaut's pith cloth. A pith cloth weaved by Louise from Entelechy harvested from astronauts. I love that. Thank you. Oh, it's beautiful. I humbly accept it. It is but a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There is no need. This is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you. I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Well, that went well. I think that went well. Okay. Let's go, invite Grief. Well, hello, gorgeous. Hey, how you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or... Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. What did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. Okay, the ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Ooh, that's cool. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. Ah, I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger, to craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. So that's why she called it the Dagger of the Driven, huh? Not bad, Fortuna. Not bad. This is flirting, right? This feels flirty. Okay. Thanks for the compliment in any case. I was just trying to help. You're cute when you get shy. This is flirting. I might be ace, but I know what flirting is when I see it. This is flirting. Speaking of flirting, and he shall be my squishy.
Come here, little squishy.
Come here, little squishy.
Flex resubscribed for 18 months. Cutie.
Hi, Flex. I love you, Flex. Oh, thank you so much for the 18 months. It's crazy. You're the best. I love you so much. Your cosplay the other day was so good. Your Dracula one. It was actually incredible. Like, I was in a call with other people and I was like, go look at Flex. Go look at Flex now. I think I was even watching Stash's stream and I was like, Stash, go look at Flex. Like... It looks so good. Please tell me you're going to bring that one back out pretty regularly. Is it going to go on the list of things we can request? Because That's shit hot. I could redeem it. I do have one already in the works though, don't I? I've got the Goblin King. I got Jareth on the list, I think, for my birthday. But the next one, I might have to. Goblin King first. I used up my channel points on a letter, so when I have enough, I'll redeem another one, but, I saved for that letter. I was like, I'm getting this. I actually owe Kabla a letter, and I need to remember that. But how are you, lovely? You been enjoying the Dibbidas? I know we played a little bit. Little bit. Oh, take as long as you want. If you want to bring it over with you when you come visit, that is more than fine. Like, it's not, I'm in no rush. You tell you what, bring it to my wedding. That can be my wedding present from you. Whenever that is. Whenever I get around to getting married, that can be my wedding present. You can be like, I owed you this however many years ago. Here you go. Like, boobies for my wedding, yes. Oh, the boobies. Thank you, Kabla. Yes, the boobies. I love that emote. I know it's just some shit I bought on Etsy, but I love it. I love it so much. Oh, yeah, definitely won't be on too much longer. My throat is starting to hurt from all the talking, and I've got to play Hunt with Stash later, so no doubt I'll be screaming about shooting during that. It's going to be delightful. Stop it, let's focus on the ritual. So first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check our chances of success? What's that? That sounds cool. Of course, but what is a Fate Mancer's disc? Yes, please tell me. It was invented about 80 years ago by Jinrisha, the mathematician witch, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so that it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. That sounds cool. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything though, it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. Didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. 14% is not that great. My chances aren't as good as I'd hoped. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth. But we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favour. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. It smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure loved my Legos. Yes! Lego! But my favourite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. Hell yeah. I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your face already. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Mancer's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then. Can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your card said. About how I need to embrace the behemoth. Her answer was this blade. You need to stab me in the heart. Okay, I'm killing the sexy lady. What? No! Don't panic. The blade is enchanted to pierce not only through my flesh, but also through my quintessence. That will open a crack into my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger, and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. I don't think I've cooked anybody either. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on the disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. I hope it's a love interest, although I chose the choice to have my love interest die, so maybe I hope it isn't. I forgot about that. The less people know about it, the better. Tell me something secret about yourself. So these choices are fun. So I summoned a behemoth too. I've tried to unalive myself numerous times while exiled. I have a sister. Her name is Patrice. I used to own a food truck. Your sensitive self wants your love interest to die. Silly squishy. Yeah, I didn't realize how hot my love interest would be. When I chose it at the time, I had no love interest. So I was like, yeah, I'll kill my love interest. That's no problem. Regrets were made. Well, not the food truck one. That's not a secret. I've mentioned that like 5 times. That's not a secret. I do get into these games. I do. I've been sat here like, but what would I say? If I were here, I would have advised against. Wait, why are we being licked? Hang on. Kapla, where did the licking come into? Oh, Flex is licking you. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yes, lick me! I licked you back. How do I get that as a sound alert? It's almost like your hydrate one, where the goat comes on the screen. I love that. That's a great emote. Wait, do we all just have licking? Do I need a lick emote? Is this something I need to invest in? Okay. I plan on filming some really funny gifs at some point for those alerts. Yes, yes, please. I want sneak peeks. As squishy privilege, I want to see the hydrate one. Yes. Hydrate. Just film one of yourself like Flex has. Flex is far more confident on camera than I. Oh, I mean, I say that. I have just sat here going bleh, 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 bleh. So like, I guess maybe not. I don't know. A good old mlem. Yeah. Mlem. That sound like Yoshi. Someone clip that and we gift it. Just go back and clip it. Okay, maybe. Mlem. I feel like we should do we tell her that I summoned a behemoth as well? But unlike her, I didn't fuck up and did it properly. I don't know what the correct answer is to go here. I feel like we should tell her I summoned a behemoth. But I don't want to click the wrong thing. Is that, can I like Google? I don't wanna fuck up the game for myself. I can't spell. Nope, I still can't spell. Come on.
Ah, my jellyfish brethren are returning.
Jake! Jake, thank you so much! Welcome, welcome! Hi, everybody! Jakey baby, welcome, welcome. You're bringing all the fish.
Fish are friends, not food.
Scatterbrain, thank you for the follow! Flex, thank you for grabbing the shawty for Jake. Jake, I love you. How was the rest of your stream? Did I die? Am I still alive? If you need to sacrifice me, I am willing. I will do anything for the cult. I've even got my little crown. I'll put my crown on and I'll be sacrificed. Hi, welcome in. Everybody that came with the raid, if you don't know me from when I've been in and out of Jake's streams, I am Will or Marmalade.
And he shall be mine, and he shall be my squishy.
And I'm obsessed with jellyfish, as you can probably tell from the alerts.
Gamer resubscribed for 12 months. You are still alive, hee hee. Also happy 1 year less than 3.
Happy 1 year, Jake baby. We've got 1 year in each now, we're tied. But yeah, I'm Will or Marmalade. I'm a primarily cozy game streamer. I do the occasional variety and branch out every now and again, but yeah, cozy games are my forte. And I play a lot of Cult of the Lamb as well, as I know Jake has just been playing that. So yeah, welcome in. The doo-doo? I said doo-doo? Oh no. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Jake, how was the rest of your stream? How far did you make it? I know that you were pretty early on when I was in earlier. Did you manage to make any progress in the cult? In the cultinings? You've killed 2 bosses? Nice. I married the bosses. I don't know what that says about me. I was like, I'll have you. Okay. Thank you. I love Cult of the Lamb so much. You should do what? So, when I played Cult of the Lamb, I made Kabla eat 2 of the deadly dishes and he survived. It's crazy. Got a few little workstations going. Hell yeah. It's so good, honestly. It's the best game. And the DLCs are really worth it. I don't know if you have any of them yet, but if you don't, and you like the game, I can't recommend anything more. Yeah, Kabla's weirdly good at staying alive. Not quite sure how, but he's very good at staying alive. Yeah, I think you only died once, and then I brought you back anyway. Jake, if you do need to raid and run, my love, I know that you normally stream for a fairly decent amount of time. Please feel free, go get yourself sorted, have some food, hydrate, bathroom, whatever you need to do. I appreciate you sharing your little community with me, and I promise I will look after everybody and only cause a tiny bit of chaos. But yeah. Because I need to raid and run so much of the time. I love you too. Thank you for the luck, my love. Look after yourself. Okay, we're trying to work out what I need to say to not screw up my thing with Grief. Also, Cabler, it doesn't look like I can romance her. Because I didn't choose romance as my water sign. Which is fine. I'm gonna tell her. I summoned a behemoth too. Shut up. You're putting your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair that I do the same. Abramar, show yourself. Holy cosmos. How is this possible? Ooh, we have another spam bot. Get him, Cerebel, get him! Also, for anybody that came in with the raid, we're currently playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It is a tarot card based multiple choice kind of choices matter game. And it does have some serious themes in it. I have a content warning posted and pinned at the top of the stream if you want to check that out, and just make sure that you're okay with kind of watching this content. But yeah, otherwise enjoy, and maybe you'll like this game too. Yeah, sorry about taking all of your fun. I'm sorry, Cabler. How is this possible? Oh my god, it went to 60%? That's mad. No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him. We're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore. So I called upon him, and we're working together to regain my freedom. One day I'll be faster than the Cerebot, that is your goal. Abramar is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana to build my own deck. There's an auto mod one there for you, Cabler. Do you want to get him? I owe him my life. That is, for the lack of a better word, so cool. I knew she'd love it. That's wonderful. Fuck, it feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me. Now we're sisters in the Forbidden. The best kind of sisterhood there is. Abramar, you can leave us now. Understood. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now. And I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes, just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes that I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made the decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Yes. Allow me to absorb your energy then. Delicious. The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. I can't pronounce that. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Gaetherium? I'm trying. Thank you, Abramar. At your service. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I learnt your behemoth's name. Gaetherian. Whoa, the Fate Massacre's disc went wild! 90%? How did you do that? I made a mental pact with Abramar. I purchased your behemoth's name from him. She can finger my glass. Purchased? I hope you didn't put yourself at risk for me, Fortuna. Don't worry, it wasn't that expensive, I think. Thank you so much for going that extra mile for me. We sisters in the Forbidden must stand together, right? You're right. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Grief. It looks like you're relaxed, though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. It worked, Fortuna. We did it. Oh my god. That was stressful. Oh, thank the cosmos. I felt like my heart was about to explode. How are you feeling? She has a shaved head. Did she have a shaved head before, or is that because the behemoth was there? I want to know. Better than ever. Oh, look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Grief, your eyes? What's the matter? They're behemoth-like. That bad? I mean, aesthetically, it's pretty cool. But I think the ritual may have gone wrong at some point. No, it went perfectly fine, I assure you. I went through this, like, intense bout with the behemoth that felt like it lasted eons. But we ended up forming a pact. We're partners now. Just like you and Abramar. Ah. Maybe you solved that issue. But the fact that you summoned a behemoth is still quite visible. I see. Well, the way I feel now, Fortuna, all the knowledge and power I've just gained, it's worth the price. Now we just need to figure out how to deal with Adana. Okay. What are you gonna do? My initial impulse is to flee, but I'm too proud not to face Adana directly. So I guess that before doing anything rash, I'll retire to the Gem Skull Belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry the ritual didn't go as expected, but I'm still with you. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now I have you. Look at that face. Look at that face. She's so smug. Me when women. Just, ha. It's okay. I just need some water. Okay. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, I better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Me too. Take care. Okay, it's fine. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? How did they manage without me all this time? Feels good. Miss being able to leave the house. Feels good. Life is worth living again. I'm glad to see your mood has improved. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adana.
Fish are friends, not food.
Quins, thank you for the follow. Did you manage to get into the cult? I do hope so. I'll take it. It's mine now. You can't have it back. Thank you, lovely. Sooner or later, she's gonna find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Well, the cosmic wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert, seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me. We're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into impossible futures, but escaping from Adana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. You did get in. The evil cat threatened to end anybody who opposed me. I love that. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall in place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Haha. Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all this. Don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Could it be from Thea? Oh, Thea's cute. Okay, I'm gonna stream until we hit the 4-hour mark, and then I'll come off. Cause I was gonna end stream and then Jake raided. So we're not gonna do that now. Obviously. But we'll stream until the 4-hour mark, which should give everybody that came with the raid enough time to chill here before we move on somewhere else, and hopefully I can tie up some loose ends. Okay, let's talk to Thea. Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Shit. Okay. Get in here, bestie. Terrible news? Also, I'm gonna do a pro move and you'll be proud of me. Are you... I said, are you? And my phone lit up. I'm so proud. I am proud of you, Kabla. Thank you. And I love that when you said, I'm gonna do a pro move and you'll be proud of me, I immediately knew what you were going to do. Like, I looked down at my phone just to watch it light up. For those of you who aren't in the know, Kabla always sees my tweets about going live, like, the day after. So, Kabla has officially seen my tweet, and we're still live. It is an accomplishment to be praised. Ah, Fortuna. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Adana? Adana is dead. Yes! Ding dong, the witch is dead. Da, 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 da. Everybody raise a glass. She's fucking dead. Round of applause for whoever killed Adana. I am now accomplished. Yes. Reach chapter 4! Oh my god, there's a funeral. Wait. This is on Earth, though. We are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. Wait, that's my sister! Also, is she naked? There's a shaman, and she appears to be naked on a slab. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are reuniting her body with the earth just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son, Pedro. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today, I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, Mama. Te quiero. Oh. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. Well, numerous children with numerous fathers is what we've learned so far. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years, and I know for a fact that she had been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. Wait, is Patrice the one that had a 5-minute orgasm? She was, right? She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy, will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now, to proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Yeah, so the first stream we did of this, there was a flashback like we're having now of Fortuna and her two best friends, or I guess her best friend and her sister, on a road trip. And her sister, who is the one whose funeral we're revisiting now, was talking about a 5-minute orgasm. Or something similar. And that was like the first thing we learnt about this person. I think we've got it clipped somewhere. Yeah, thank you, Kabla. See, my mod's the best. 10 out of 10. Wait, here you go, Kabla.
Fish are friends, not food.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bloom. There's a lot more chaos like this. I'd love to say this is a one-off because the game contains themes like this, but I can turn anything wildly inappropriate. The comfiest games are not safe from me. Of course, go ahead. Grandma, you aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers. You just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you'd let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together. Right, Yaya? You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust, Patrice's voice may have gone silent, but her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother, or what we were doing together. Maria! I am sorry for your loss. Now, if no one else has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. Oh my god, it's me. I'm here. This is making you sad. I'm sorry, Gabler. I love you. Give yourself all the pats. All of them. So my prediction finally came true, eh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come visit you after I ascended, but time among the stars sure flies, and I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact that your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, eh? You knew I wasn't dead. You are the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading? For old time's sake. What should I ask about? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? The Emperor sits atop a stark barren mountain, a sign of unyielding power. The ultimate male ego, confidence, power. I'd have married one of your husband's brothers and we'd have had a big happy family altogether. We'd have moved to the Canary Islands, you'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I'd have run an online tarot website. We would have run a popular magazine together, with Eva as editor-in-chief. I kind of want to run away to the Canary Islands. I've been to the Canary Islands. Beautiful place. We'd have drunk the most delicious wine and had a small community of artist friends, met some beautiful girls and taken long walks along the beach. We'd have grown old together and had long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Ah, Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm going to miss you so much. What am I doing? Reading into the hypothetical. How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now, to see for myself where we're sending you off to. The hermit's lantern is the lamp of truth, used to guide the unknowing. He holds a patriarch's staff to help him navigate narrow paths as he seeks enlightenment. His cloak is a form of discretion. You'll be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmic investigative reporter. You'll become an archivist of occult texts. I want that one. You'll collect and translate many lost and forbidden texts to keep them safe in a massive 5-dimensional library. What? Think I lost my talent? This makes no sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. The fuck? 6 feet under my ass. Patrice? Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice. This is the real world. I am a witch. And I believe you are one now, too. Fuck me. My sister's a witch? What is this? Fortuna, it is imperative that we speak before I vanish, Adana. We've got to do it, right? Is the last thing we do on the stream we speak to Adana? Have you always looked like that, or is this some sort of new look? I was picturing you as a normal
Fish
person.
are friends, not food.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Room. Amethyst is such a pretty crystal. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that. The end. It can be, if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters, or to be scattered like scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost, dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile? Is it over? I am afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who might that be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You feel so intimidating. Is it because I am dead? No. You have done something. You changed yourself. You are dangerous now. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. You're a bitch! Brief? I want to so badly. Oh. Okay, I feel like the more productive answers are one of these two. I don't want divination to control a community. I don't want to be in charge. These ones are funny, but probably not very constructive. The middle two, I'm very tempted by. Second and third are very right? Okay. So, exile is not a constructive solution. I haven't learned shit. But it's also wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. It's a community. It should be governed as a community. Your word alone shouldn't be enough for me to spend centuries apart from my loved ones. My judgments are not capricious. I converse with the gods. Divine quorum is more important than the clash of personal volitions. God shouldn't have a say in what happens to us witches either. Nonsense. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, it is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader. You are a writer. Kind of makes sense. I hate this bitch, but she's kind of on the right track. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling this to me now? Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I am also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past then. Damn. The coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent, but it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. Knowledge. I know many witches will come to you for guidance in the near future. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can at least offer you knowledge. Take one of my eyes. I will allow you to see the unseen. It will open the gates to the wisdom of the gods. I pray you use it wisely. You will play a critical role in the fate of the coven. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Kabla. Like, if we'd have known from the beginning, we'd have been a lot more careful with our predictions. But also, we are entirely responsible for every negative thing that has happened. It's badass fucking power, you gotta admit. I am thankful. I will make the most of it. I do not really care anymore. I will not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving this to me then? It was etched into the cosmic wheel. I can only obey. I see. I also want you to have this. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex. Abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. Ooh. Thank you. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you... Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled is paid off in the end. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? Do I just go the very British route and say thank you? Just... But like the most sarcastic thank you I can possibly manage. Dripping with derision. Like, it just... Hope you burn in hell. Fuck you. Thank you for everything. You are welcome. Anything else? No, you made many of us miserable. I made you stronger. I will leave now. Wait. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. I was tempted to say I hate you, but she's dead. I ain't gonna fix shit. Are you alright? No. I'm not sure if I'll be able to read the cards anymore. Why? This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with people's fates, or even worse, their pasts. I concede you that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Aren't we all just messing with each other's lives all of the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies, while some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved in the shuffling. Whatever card only offers me tragic outcomes. You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure. But that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. That's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Adana told you, reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Ah, well. We have a knowledge option. Is it about Gloria the First Witch? I'm gonna fucking push it. Why not? Oh, that got him. How did you... It's Idana's eye. Or, better said, it's the water contract we sealed together. It's already activated. It's offering me knowledge. I can't fully access it. It feels like a waterfall of ideas behind my mind. And sometimes, something just jumps out of the water. So, you wanted to ask about Gloria? That's right. Gloria is my first love. I spent many universes without loving a single being. Suddenly she came into existence, or better put, she ascended. Gloria is the first woman who left the mortal plane behind and became a witch. She is the inventor of magic, which is basically exploiting a universe's rules. I've never met a single entity as full of love and ideas as Gloria. And I have the privilege of being loved by her. I wanted to ask you what had become of her. Before, I was afraid of what I'd find. But now I'm afraid of what you'd write. I promise I will look for the best possible reading. Or writing. Alright. I granted you this deck. We might as well go all the way in. I got you, partner. Also, while you're at it, what do you say we try and reshape this coven's stance on behemoths? That's not a bad idea. But what if we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Oh, we're gonna cause some chaos for our last predictions, guys! We want to look at how the coven deals with behemoths. And let's see what has become of Gloria, the first witch. Please let it be something good. I'll do my best. The rest is in the hands of the deck. Determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. A witch from our coven will develop a magical trinket to enslave behemoths. Behemoths are too dangerous, and they will always be forbidden. Nuh-uh, we want to coexist. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. That is delicious. I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. You are the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems. I still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now, being aware of whatever comes out of my mouth will become true. Although, it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I'd corrupt the reading if I revealed them. Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone ever done so much for a behemoth. It wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everybody. Of course. Yeah, that kind of felt wild. Like, okay. I'm thankful anyway. You're welcome. Toxicity. Oh no. Come on, Gloria. You will meet Gloria again, but it is her corpse that you'll get to speak to one last time. There are no other options. That is it. How you dare kill her, witch. I will never forget this. Abramar, don't get mad at me, please. This is where our deck guided me, and Gloria has lived for eons. It's only natural her flame will wither. I don't care. She was meant to be eternal. She is your maker, you ungrateful animal. Abramar, please. You will get to see her one last time. She will come to say goodbye. Everything is going to be all right. I just love her so much. I only wanted her to be happy. I didn't care if I never got to see her again. Now you've doomed her. Everything, always, is meant to vanish. Not us, Behemoth. We are cursed to be witnesses of entropy. Why, Fortuna? Why did you have to write this? I'm sorry. We witches don't age, but we can die. In a reality full of endless possibilities, we are bound to end. I guess you're right, Gloria. Be strong. Don't. Do not pity me. You can't understand. Serves me right for putting Gloria's fate in the hands of a being this young. Let's move on. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely. I beg of you. Wow, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of your own medicine, huh? Now I see why it's not so funny. Please, accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's the girls again. Fortuna, did you hear the old bitch kicked the bucket? Let's celebrate. Dear Fortuna, are you alright? I have some difficult news to share with you. Oh no. Okay, well... Can I save? Game saved 0 minutes ago. Yes, exit to title screen. We're gonna end here. We went a little bit over the 4-hour mark. Oops. It's hard to stop when you're in like a flow. But that was a really good game. I love this. And I don't think we're anywhere near done yet either. Like that doesn't... It is an impressive saving system. I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, I mean, we're at 10 out of 28 achievements. I'm very aware that some of these achievements will be locked behind choices that we have not made. Which is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine with that. Totally cool. I'll just have to do multiple playthroughs. However, it looks like there's only 7 chapters. I think we're at 4. So we're a little over halfway through. And we're at 8.5 hours playtime. Not bad. Okay, right. We are going to have a look for somebody to raid. I do not know who is on, so let me have a gander real quick. Oh, there's a lot of people on. I don't know what Andrew's doing downstairs. All I can hear is banging. Raided you recently. I'm trying to work out who I've raided recently. Raid me. Imagine. Like, Chunky is still alive, but I imagine he'll probably... 1 second. Andrew, I don't know what you're doing, but please shut the fuck up. I don't know whether you guys could hear it, but the banging was obscene. Okay. Let's have a look. When did I last raid you? Sure. It's a beautiful house. I would bang it too. Okay, so we are going to go and say hi to George. George is a friend of mine. George is absolutely wonderful. I love George. They're doing DBD as always. They do other games. They were recently playing Planet of Lana, which is a cozy game that I own and have not played yet. So they do have variety. Just that Dead by Daylight is their main game. But let's go show them some love. They're doing Dead by Daylight bingo as well, so you can normally cause some chaos with that one. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It has been so good. I've had such a good time. I'm happy to be back and streaming again, and I won't be live this weekend. I do believe I have plans, but Monday I should be back with you, and yeah. If you are following but not subscribed, please use the ! raid command, and if you happen to be one of my very lucky subscribers, please use the ! subraid command to share my emotes in their chat. Thanks again everybody, and have a wonderful rest of your time zone. I'll see everybody super soon. Bye!
Oh.